Hello, hi. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. Today was a day I did not think was gonna happen so soon. I say so soon. I've been playing this game for 6 months, which I know which is like nothing compared to like the majority of the player base, but still a long time. I don't think I've ever spent 6 months playing a game. And here I am, about to start Endwalker. Nearly. Not yet. It's not yet time for Endwalker. Not yet. It's nearly that time. But, hold on. Oh, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Should be good. That should be good. We should be good. But yeah, we still have a tiny bit to go before we actually start it. We have a tiny bit. Like we have the end of the last quest of Shadowbringers before we start Endwalker. And the only reason I didn't do it Sunday when I streamed this game last is because apparently, once I load in, this duty takes a while. Apparently this instance takes a while. Which is why I didn't do it on Sunday. Because it was 9 p.m. and I needed to eat and also sleep because I had work yesterday. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna, as much as I like the pod now, I'm gonna swap my mount. Minion. What minion do I want? Give me Alpha. I need my boy Alpha. I need my little guy. There he is! But yeah. Death unto Dawn. The last Shadowbringers quest. Then we watch the credits. And then we start Endwalker. So, words I did not think I was going to say for genuinely like a year. Or maybe 2 years. I did not think I was going to say those words for like a year and a half or something. But here I am, 6 months in. And already. Let's do this. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alfino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thankful and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, the Malta and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. Right, some shit's going down in Cartano. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo. We must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent defeats. Thank fuck. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, this progress will be lost. Oh. Okay. Here we go. My chair's uncomfortable. Why's my chair uncomfortable? Become comfy. Give me a second. Hi, Stinian. And, you know, everyone else.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlie. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
Cause fuck out the twin's dad. Fuck that guy.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak.
Yeah.
Yet though our foes are many, and we but few,
Yeah.
we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
There's a lot of Galleons.
Of course.
There's a lot of them.
We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Exactly.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
I mean, he did see Arenvold alive just a second ago, so you know. He's probably slightly okay.
Oh, I doubt I ever will.
I'm so scared.
As my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
True.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
I need to sort my model out. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Boom. There we go. That should be better. That should be better. I might make myself a tiny bit smaller. That look good? Yeah, that's probably fine. There you go.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Oh! Okay, we're just going then. Okay.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
That's okay, Alice.
Have care, my friends.
Leave it to me.
For none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground.
Yeah.
Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I'll do my best, Ariana. No. Holy shit, here we go. Duty commence. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battle, has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from the air. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proved difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, instead reported some confusion. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Here we go.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all.
Holy shit, here we go. Someone is lost in the flood. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-dum. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I'll keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primary. Raha! I'll concentrate my efforts on countries with luck and chance to kill some. I'll go west. Mia, Alfino, come with me. Okay, Justinian. Good luck, you guys! Something's not right. Oh boy. Oh shit, we get a map. As the sun spread out across the field, Alice and Graha make the fight to the Talofa. Do I play as Alize? Wait, am I swapping between all the Scions? That would be cool. No way. Maybe. No way. Oh my god! There are so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Hold on. I'm just reading all this stuff. It's unexpected damage to my enemies. Those are time for 440. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this. Oh look, it's Red Mage Alfie now. Hello, Tile. Hi. Oh, this is cool. For someone who wants to learn Red Mage in the future, this is useful. Wait, is Grahar Paladin? Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
Allow me.
Whoa. Make sure you don't do the sexy backflip at the wrong time. Yeah, I can tell that it probably sent many people off the edge. That one. Do that one a bunch. Do 3 a bunch. Do that stuff in front of. I'm not used to having to stand still for a second.
Just the beginning.
I'm not used to casting. I did the sexy backflip at the wrong time. I did the sexy backflip at the wrong time. Fuck. Damn. Dun 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 dun. Thanks, Graha. Seems you've earned some moment's respite. Let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Good idea, Graha. Oh shit! Send Angelo to kill the tempered. You're on it. Go, Angelo. How? Oh no. Come on, Angelo. Angelo the goat. He's not a goat. Okay. I don't think we're just incontinent. Oh, hi, Fan Daniel. How are you? How are you? What's up? Doing a thing. Also, do tell me if the volume's okay. If it's like too quiet. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? It does look rather ominous. Listen well and judge yourself. I can see through your occurrence I had not thoroughly examined that flow of the heart of Cartana, but now that I'm here, things have become clear. Yeah? The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Step, but in greater scale. Far greater. Oh shit. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar parallels destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Oh! The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Oh fuck! We need to stop that. That he would go so far cometh as no surprise. We must need to protect the confluence at all costs. Oh fuck. Defeat Luna Odin? I'm playing as Ariana. I don't know how to play! I don't know how to play you! Why can you give me Thancred? I know how to play Gunbreaker! Okay. What does this do? Face the road 5 in fighting back. So 10% much MP. This on okay. 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 Go. Oh shit. It's time to duel. Yu-Gi-Oh style. Oh shit.
I shall protect thee.
Owie, owie, owie. Okay. Oh, fuck.
My turn.
Fine. Oh, fuck. How can I cast spells if I'm moving constantly? Can I heal the confluence? Heal. I can heal the confluence. This does not bode well. Let's brace ourselves. Heal must.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
True. Heal everyone. Heal everyone. Heal everyone. Just heal. Okay. This would have been so much nice easier if I had fucking Gunbreaker. Guess I'd be glad to oblige. Fair, honestly. I'm just pushing buttons and hope I'm doing the right thing. We did it! I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Odin is dead. Meanwhile, Grahati and Anise prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Ravana? I haven't fought Ravana in a long time. Oh, I'm playing as Graha? Oh shit! Please don't tell me it's not another healer. It's probably a healer. I'm not good with healers. I don't know how to heal. There must be Ravana formidable opponent by all of them. So are we. Hulk Combo, okay. Elegant Blizzard, Thunder, Door, Medica, Great. Prevents spellcasting movement and other actions all in my enemy. Well, this is one way to get used to using a spellcaster. Great. I was gonna keep doing the combo because it's fun. And also heal myself. I'm also fun. Hey, I did the right thing!
You now.
Oh shit, I'll be down. Oh, Alize! Oh, goodbye. Fuck! No? Heal. Confluence. Come on. That is just how attacks are shown in this game. It shows you where the attack's gonna be, and if you're in where the orange is, when it goes away, you're going to get hit. Invincibility, I'll do these things again. Great! Great! Fuck you, I'm in. Oh fuck. Oh thank god, Ali's dead. I thought I fucked up. Like, big time. Heal yourself. Heal. Don't die, Ali's dead. I don't have any. This is why I don't play casters. Ah! There's so much. Okay, Nirvana down. There's 2 down. Holy shit. Am I gonna be able to play as myself now, finally? In the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud standing ready to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Oh shit. Lunar Ifrit looks awesome. I mean, they all look awesome. But something about Lunar Ifrit. Finally, I can do what I'm used to. Ah. $1 and $4 encounter. Go. Let's do this. This I can do. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Okay, so holy shit. Oh, well, there he goes. Any second. Interject.
You're finished!
Ian? You good, my guy? There we go. That was a good idea. What do you think I'm doing after now? Fine. Oh, there's multiple. Ow. Oh, I see. Well, I wasted my fucking no mercy, but okay. Holy shit. Wait for the local. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's more. Our focus is on the confluence and us along with it. Yeah, we can't take down all these three of us. So let's come to this. Stinian? Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of Estinians! That's a lot of Estinians. Owie. If I draw breath, I won't give in. Fuck yeah, you know. Time we ended this. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Lunar retreat down. Holy shit, that was cool. And he's dead. Da na 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 na. No. No, no, da na 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 na. Okay. It's the thing. Oh, hi, Fan Daniel.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to
Get it?
see
It was
why
a
Lord
freeze.
Xenos thinks so highly of you.
It's cause I'm awesome, bitch.
Not that this changes anything you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, sure. Oh, glyphs are gone. Did we do it? Oh, oh, everyone. Oh, no. How'd you get down there so fast?
Glory be to Garlemore.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, Alfie, no. Oh, Alfie, no. You know. What did he say? Poor guy.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Fuck. Oh, so many corpses. I'm right here. Hello. Thank you. See roundbound down there as well.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Of course. Anytime.
You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Oh. Right. So sweet.
should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time.
I'm sure you will, Alize.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost. But a victory
Maybe this
nonetheless.
time. Hi, Kirby! Hello!
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Yeah. One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That we
Agreed.
will.
I love them. I love them so much. The moon! Moon cutscene? Why are we getting moon cutscene? Oh, give me that Shadowbringers theme, baby! Give it to me. Don't tell me that's just gonna be the credits. Oh, it's, oh my god. Oh, I could have done that on Sunday. Oh well. That's Shadowbringers. That's Shadowbringers. Look at them! Ah! I love them! Ah! The cliffhangers are wild. Well, we're gonna be getting to it like immediately. So, you know. Tancred! Tancred! See when. Lead! Authors of a fate, orchestrate our fall from grace. With players on the stage, our defiance brings us straight to the edge. Our reflections in the glass, recollections of a past. Darkness cold as ash. Paradise lost. Home. Riding home. Riding home. All lost, all home. Home. One twin fights with a sword, the other fights with bedtime stories and a little fluffy friend. Ishtola, my wife! I'm sorry. Can you tell I like Ishtola? One shadow. Fly. Ah! He's so good, I love him. Oddbot! Oddbot, you sweet boy! You just wanted to save the world! And you did it! Because I helped you! Even though technically you helped me, but still, you did it technically! Oh my god. I fucking love this song! Oh. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. And before you ask, yes, I have watched the trailer for Endwalker. I have watched the trailer. And holy shit, that was a cool trailer. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. My favorite expansion so far. By far my favorite expansion. It's so good. Holy shit, it's so good. It's so good. And I had a feeling it would be from the moment I started it. Gonna make it a bit faster. Oh. Holy shit. Actually, no, that was Elizabeth looking like Antwerp. Because that was the thing that happened. Oh my god. So good. So good. I love this fucking game. God, I love this game. I'm so glad I stuck for a round. Because while I may have loved it at the time, looking back, holy shit. Yeah, looking back at A Realm Reborn, after all of this, definitely the weakest. Still good, but definitely the weakest. Oh, oh Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth. Feel bad for the Asians. I mean, I still don't condone what they're doing, because, you know, but, like, I get it. Holy shit. Oh, I genuinely thought, back when I did the Crystal Tower, like 5 months ago, I genuinely thought I was never gonna see him. Ever. I thought they brought him in as a character for this, to never make him return, and that yet here he is. Uh, holy shit. This is, this game is insane. I love it. I love it so much. Endwalker's done? No, Shadowbringers is done. Endwalker starts in just a moment. And with it, I lose my Sprout. I don't want to lose my Sprout, but I will, because I have to, because that's just how the game works. But I don't want to lose my Sprout. I like it. It's just a little guy. Oh, Panda. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch, Panda. Now people are going to expect more from me because I'm not a Sprout anymore. They won't see a Sprout next to my name and be like, oh, we need to help them. They'll be like, nah, you're good, bro. It's all you. Oh, orange ball. Too good for your own good. Oh, fuck you. Honestly, fuck Charlotte, because that's fucked up. Oh yeah, the world's ending, but we say our things say otherwise, so we're not gonna help you. Fuck you. That's what New Worlds are for. I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you're right. Ooh, Xenos. Ooh, Xenos. Holy shit. Oi. Holy shit. Done. Dun 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 dun. Holy shit. It genuinely doesn't feel real that I'm about to start Endwalker. I started Realm Reborn in August. How am I already on Endwalker? How? Ah. Holy shit. Holy shit. I read that as Rubber Ross. I was like, holy shit, Ross worked on this game? Ah yes, the legal team. Let's go, legal team. Ba, 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 ba. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I mean, I imagine all I'm going to be saying throughout this entire stream is, I can't believe I'm on Endwalker. I imagine that's going to be that's going to be my go-to phrase this entire stream. I'm so excited to see what the fuck's going to happen. Because I have no earthly idea, like, at all. I've thankfully stayed spoiler-free for this entire game. I don't know how I've done it, but I've done it. Yeah, all I need to do is be Endwalker, beat the most recent patches, and then I'll be at the same level as everyone else. Ready to start Dawn Trail when it comes out this summer. Which is insane to say. Actually crazy. The only thing I have any information about it is and I'm not sure if fair. I have the only song from Endwalker I've heard is the song that they play in the trailer. That's all I know about anything about Endwalker. To the Edge, such a good song. To the Edge is such a good song. I mean, every song in this game is so good. But like, To the Edge is such a good song. My dream one day is to see the Primals in concert. I want to go to a fan fest one day. I want to go to a fan fest. That's probably not going to happen for a long time, because that shit's expensive. But I want to go to a fan fest. Going through Endwalker makes a Realm Reborn trailer hit a bit different. Really? Oh shit. And I guess it is, you know, the end of the story of Idol. So. I guess that makes sense. I guess I'll just have to go back and watch the Realm Reborn trailer after finishing the end of the book. One question, because I know Endwalker is the end of like this current story, and Dawn Trail is the start of a new story. Does the story end at 6.0 or 6.5? Or is it like a 6.3 thing? It's here. Because like, yeah. I'm just wondering how they would finish the story and then also build up the next story. I'll find out. I'll find out by fucking playing the game. 6.55 is end of per second. Yeah, I had it. The prelude. I love it when they put the prelude into songs. Like, it's really, like, they can do it, like, really subtly, and it's, oh, it's so good. Looking at you, the long fall. with your implementation of the prelude. Looking at you. Masayoshi Soken is a god amongst men, I swear to God. As is Yoshi P. The Primals. I love the Primals. Oh yeah, it was a gear stuff. Let's see you tomorrow with the sign of Gaia. The entire Eden storyline is so good. I love all of the Eden stuff. It's so good. I may have only done it in like the past couple of days, but it's so good. It's the entirety of Lenovo. And all Final Fantasy XIV. That's me! That's me! I'm one of those! Mr. Hedgehog. Still an awesome nickname. Produced by Square Enix. Hi, Emric. How are you? I just unsynced it with a level 90 red mage. That's fair. Shit, I didn't read what he said. Fuck. You have thought of everything, Lord Emric. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took the lead. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophori have been driven from Cartano, it is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company Vaorzi's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophori away, at bay, I'd ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only Enterprise can. What a Lord prettier elf than you will look like after the graphics update. Probably still prettier than any other male Ellison. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of my assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well. Bye, Emric. And your really cool blue sword. I confess, I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophori's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding the enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. But in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamities and calamities. The final days of the sunrise. Yes, all right, Alfino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlie. According to Kryl, the forum may have been more secretive than ever. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunat's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of etheriological. I care not where we go, here or there, my lord forbid. I can't do it with this voice. And what of you, might you be persuaded to join us? On a course for Charlian. Here. It's time we laid bare the Telophorus' dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for the crowd to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structure? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Oh? Wow, I can shush now! Holy shit, I can shush! Whoa! You've learned the emote shush! Meanwhile, in the Gallian capital... Oh! Hi, Xenos. Is that a gun scythe? Oh my god, Xenos. Like, I know you're using
Those
Reaper now.
Aorsians
God damn.
certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be
You
to
learned how
draw
to
on
say shut up
resources a
and
little
patronize.
closer to home, though that
Exactly.
would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all
Gateway
that
of the
remains is
gods?
to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Oh, fuck. That looks kinda cool. But also terrifying.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire. To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence.
Man, you are insane.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and
Cringe.
gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
What do you mean by that, Xenos?
Then You shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Goddamn, bro. Chill out.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
You want me to kill you again? I can absolutely do it. What was that? What was that noise? It's not.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Oh shit. I think.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Oh boy.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Oh my god, everyone's here. Wow.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
Oh shit, they were in Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Makes sense.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Pray return to the Rising Stone.
Hear me.
Heidelin?
Hear me.
Why now after all this time?
And with it, the end.
Heidelin in like a human form.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Why now though? You haven't spoken to me since fucking Heaven's Ward. Why now?
Everything all right back there?
I just spoke to God, but it's fine. Said the Elden Ring campfire lady. Oh, that's a cool shot. I'm taking a screenshot of that. At solemn dome, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Holy fuck. Okay, it's still here. I still have it for now. This is probably like the last few times I'll have it. Next ship safe. Mia, do you have some time to talk? Gladly. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Nice recap for people who haven't played the game in months, in between 5.55 and 6.0. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue them. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenfold and Foldola, we need to be very, very careful about going to see them. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garland. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence that did blanket the city, the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, and in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlie, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunate's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Hi, Tataru! We just received word from Mrs. Cryle. She said that the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Thank you, Tyler, for subscribing. Thank you. You're to head to Limsa-Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlie. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessi. Don't to assist the others with the Order's restoration. That's late. Yeah, stream elements takes a while sometimes. But at least it still comes through. Arrangements may be certain. What of your thoughts? You must race to the prospect of returning home. I'm eager to see it. We should set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I love it. I love it. He's awesome. Also, new song. Hello? New quest accepted noise. Oh, thank God I still have it. No! No! It's gone! No! No! I'm no longer a sprout. Congratulations, you've proven your knowledge of adventuring and need no longer carry the title of New Adventurer. And... It feels wrong! It feels wrong! Welcome to the big leagues. It feels wrong not seeing it in my name. Hold on. Why am I muted? What the fuck? Why was my mic muted? What the hell? Thank God I noticed that. Otherwise, I would have been fucking muted for the rest of the stream. Oh my God. But it looks so weird. It looks so weird seeing my name without a little sprout next to it. It's so strange. Skynet making its move. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Okay! That's a big ship. Who'd she blackmail this time, I wonder? Who knows?
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Cool.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Ha ha hee ha.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Oh. Oh shit.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aww.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Damn, Thancred.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Yeah, bro, just call him Estinian.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Yeah.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Get shit on, Alfino.
Better.
Tataru looks distraught.
Are you
What's up,
alright,
Tataru?
Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Well,
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
yeah.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my
Oh,
friends.
Tataru. It won't be, I promise. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I always do. She's just thinking about all the money she's making studying.
I'll hold you to that.
Of course. When have I not?
Ah, good. You're still here.
Boulder!
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation. So we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Ah.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Hell yeah.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
That's our cue.
It's time.
Oh. That's not gonna stink.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Bye, Tataru! Don't get hurt, please. Please, God.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
You too. I don't want anything to happen. If anything happens to Tataru, I swear to God, I will kill someone in Minecraft. No. Charlian.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Is that Emmett Selk's voice?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
That definitely sounds like Emmett Selk.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Emmett Selk, why are you in my head? Only Oddbutt's supposed to be in there.
Which lives is destined to die.
You'll never escape,
leads to
Emmett.
loss. Every beginning has an end.
True. And we're about to walk this
Treasure
end.
every moment, every step of your descent.
Here we go. Give me that title. Give me the title, baby. Oh. Oh.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
What? Wow. Okay, no title just yet. Off we go to Charlian. Answers? Why is Answers playing? What?
Here.
All of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment. Heidelin, what do you want? What do you want, Heidelin?
Think.
Why are you here all of a sudden? Look to those who walked before.
The
to
day has
lead
barely
those
dawned,
who
my
walk
fellow earlier riser.
after.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
It's just like at the start of the game, when they were sleeping soundly on the ship on my way to Limsa.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Why is Answers playing? Well, not the entirety of Answers, but like this part of Answers. Why? That's like the last thing I was expecting. Is this what you're looking for? Fair point. Oh, hi, Heidelin. I assume. Shiny lady. Hi.
My voice yet reaches you.
Yeah.
I am glad.
Why the fuck did you not talk to me for, you know, forever?
Hear,
I've done a lot.
feel, think.
Mm-hmm.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hi. Why now? After all that's happened, but since the last time you spoke to me, why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Fair point.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Yeah.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
Mm-hmm.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Yep.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh! That's why. How are you
Yet
here
though
then?
it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
What do you mean by that?
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental.
Yeah.
Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Sounds about right.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable,
Yeah.
then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I'm also now realizing she also has a mask.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Just over yonder. She also has a mask.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Yeah. I want to see what Charlene's like.
We shall meet again. And soon.
Good, you need to make up for the entire, for like the past like 3 expansions where you haven't spoken to me once. That was cool. I like that. Or does I also see Zodiac?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh,
Yeah.
Still a bit stiff, though.
I mean, you are sleeping on wooden floors against a wooden wall.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good
Oh,
old
the theme
Charlotte.
song's playing. This is where we're gonna get the title. I'm ready to screenshot.
Home. Home at last.
I like
Well,
songs with people ourselves. Yeah.
Maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on
From
our
their
own.
dad, I could.
if we
I
must.
assume. Yeah.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Estinian.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper.
Okay.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Look at old High. Give it to me. Give me the words, Endwalker. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, baby! Holy shit, we're actually starting Endwalker. Holy shit.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
I am it. Without the
Where
whistles.
under the
I
watchful
love
gaze of Thaliak,
the-
patron
those
deity
face
of
marks.
scholars,
That's so good.
academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
True. Again.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Fuck them.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hopefully.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Yeah.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders.
Yeah.
Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
True, actually.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity
Just
and
find a
intent,
box will smuggle you
then
in.
foreigners may be granted entry.
Metal Gear Solid style.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Cool.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
That's good.
And
Don't
it
mind.
seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Also, don't mind Estinian's weapon being covered in dry dragon blood. Don't worry about that.
Ishtola rule.
Ishtola! We don't get to hear those guys' last names.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh shit, that's cool.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Is it gonna be me or is it gonna be Estinian? Oh no, it's the twins! Hi, twins.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
Uh-oh.
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh yeah, that happened.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Yeah.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hello. Hi. I'm totally not the Warrior of Light.
Name and occupation?
Fuck it. Whole hog. Mia Wildberry, champion of Eorzea.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
The Warrior of Darkness. Slayer of Gods.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it? Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Fuck you, I am a champion. Fuck you.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Don't say Scion. Don't say Scion. Don't say Scion. Don't say Scion. Cryo!
If you'll allow me.
He was about to say it. He was about to say it.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning.
Why?
Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Nice save, Kryle.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
Yeah.
Let's be on our way, shall we?
I'm so glad that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are here.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn? Oh, it's snowing. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and stiflers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your handbags back. Oh. New weapon. Do I even have space for it? Yeah. Just. High durian manager. Doesn't matter if what I have is better anyway. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is me and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion, but we may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I'd like to know around the neighborhood all the same. For people who hate fighting, it's ironic Sharlayan created the healer job that heals by shooting people. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheroid Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting. By that means. Hi, Ryoji! I love her little wave! What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That wouldn't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Yeah, try like 100 years a while. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come here, Sharlayan awaits. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Blah, 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 blah. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Variety is now coming. People at your side in order. If in the event you use the Ethernet, you will catch up with you so long as you don't make a mistake. Cool. You leave Garantia behind, however, by entering a different way. You may also speak with him and select the option to part with us. Okay. That's so cool! All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the western side of the harbour. While is also now coming, we lead your two companions to the last and speak with Carl the location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings. That's so cool! What the fuck? That's so cool! Wait, that's awesome, actually! With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it's the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that the Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to make people independently busy. This is so cool! I have a fucking posse! I have a party! I'm going to be doing as many of these as I can. That is a sight one cannot forget. Great statue of Thalia. As a student of Baldassi, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Var, where I would gaze upon the scholar's place features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism and belief, an alignment of principle. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Asgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. That's cool. That is a very cool thing. Still not used to fucking not having my sprout. It looks wrong. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I had ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Plus, you're a typical Sharlayan when it comes to cheap and convenient raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to prepare or communicate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? It says the side of the cafe now will take us to the top of the Evening Plaza. I want a burger! Let me have burger! I want burger. This place is so pretty. Like, it may be snowing and cloudy and whatever, but it's so pretty. I just realized I'm not going to see any sprouts in this area. Like, ever. I'm never going to see a sprout in this area. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning etherite. Remember to attune yourself before you move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much-vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan etherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. It is a very cool. It is a very cool. Thomas Toho! Sorry. Speaking of etherites, those teleportation fees add up after a while. That's why I tended to rely upon the ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Spataro informed me that the size are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. But I find whole habits hard to break. That and I'd rather not be bothered finding out unnecessary paperwork. Yeah, we're able to be reimbursed. I've been paying this whole time. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I've no doubt the air expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest we remember the way here. Cool. Market board. What's this? bookstores. Mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around. Perhaps I'll return here later. Oh, he's so sad. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Damn. Imagine being like the most important thing. What the fuck? Welcome to the Agora. You can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think their practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. By overselling it. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which is of particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza down the path north, and then climb up the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay! So I love it. I love this so much. But first, conversation. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Bell. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. Ew! For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It's a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Daliak's divine healing. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a negative feature in art. That's cool! So cool, what the fuck? This grand structure before you is the rostrum. The name refers to the original public platform upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out behind. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of. The great city of Charlie. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, Crystarium. Almost the exact. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors will object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I love the Firs. It's by far probably the prettiest place I've seen so far. Specifically the Crystarium. I mean, this place is also beautiful, but like, Crystarium though. The Crystarium is so pretty. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nilkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian talk to a close. I would prove to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Eastern Plaza. Fano had that in my area for quite a while. That's fair. Correct. After you. Yeah, Fano is really. Fano is. I just have my home set to Revenant's Toll, just so I can quickly go back to the. Right, of course the bridge here is our recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end back in the East Red Plaza. Full of bunny girls and nothing else. True. As a lesbian bunny girl, it's heaven. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions. There are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run at these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about it. Yeah. Cool. Oh, this place is so cool. I love it. I didn't think it was going to let me do it from that far away. As the giants look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I brought Mia and Raha with me. Oh, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha, it's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Mia. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Ojika Sunjika, it's been an age. Yeah, literally. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer of the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea is featured prominently in Graha's reports. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It's an honor to meet her queen. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we'd often had an occasion to visit Charlotte. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or to procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the island itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we'll see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. To that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Sure. Once everyone arrives, that is. We'll probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the antrum, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Nap rooms? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Not simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the antrum just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I want to see what this place is like. What's this place? What are these nap rooms like? Ready for a nap? Clean sheets and warm blankets away. Rest as long as you like. I want to see what it's like. Ooh! Fancy. Very fancy. This is really cool. I really like this. This is cool. Yeah, baby. I love this song. Fucking boogie. Legitimately, sometimes I just enter like an inn and just play the orchestrion. Just to listen to some of the music, even though it's literally on Spotify. But you know. Anyway. Let's actually continue this story. You have any papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Ah! Ah! Sometimes it was deliberate, though. Quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Ah. Beloved traditions that I should know better to dwell on. In order to create a future for the students of Aldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yes, we shall. Hi, Cryle. Hey, bro. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Estinian. Hello.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
What could be more pressing than the end of the world?
Had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important.
Yeah.
But what could that possibly be?
What's more important than the end of days?
Mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Oh?
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over.
Yeah.
Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Yeah.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Makes sense.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
That would make sense. They have really been showing up all over the world.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
That be?
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Oh?
It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Guess we're just gonna have to go there then.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Oh, we are actually going there. Okay.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Yeah.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
True.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Makes sense. Fine by me. Gladly.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Okay.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
There you go.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian.
Okay.
I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Okay.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Fuck yeah.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Fair, honestly.
Of course. The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Okay.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Okay.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Oh, they're absolutely fruitful. So many people here are gay. Like, just fucking look at Tancred and Urianger. Fire and flame. Okay, which one am I gonna do first? I imagine it will be worse than what I already witnessed. Yeah. I think I'll stay in Sharlayan a while longer. Unsettling changes come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the council is directly a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scattering Sharlayan's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow, and there are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. And now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, let's certainly proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay! Off we go. Okie dokie. Head west. I mean, pretty much every location of this game is awesome. But like, this place is so cool. I love this game. The world may be nearing its end, but we can still chill in Sharlayan. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vastness of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Numenor's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Oh, lovely. Am I gonna have to do a raid through here too? Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help continue my search for the stacks of the books of the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor near the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task would be able to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it quite easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found something promising poems. Happy reading! Stewards of Wisdom. Sure! During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkraft, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the north of Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other. A nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economic shrewd trading came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise can be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would grow. And so it was that, no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, when with knowledge deliver the world. Damn! Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. Be 19 or 23 or 14. Whatever age you are when you discover this matter, let that be the age you aspire to know. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend on your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths of this youth. In the days that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical conditions over biological, etherological, and arcane. This book is on the wrong side. Search for it. Blue cover. An introduction to the heavens. No, I don't think. Leatherbound. Voice of a growing sea. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted decisions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Cool. Roads of Home. The story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Yunkraft. Yunkraft was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the land of Landspeosia. So it was he that built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. the flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Ninkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Ninkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety upon the top Abolithian's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Ninkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island, settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Nice. And now we wait. See if they manage to find anything. They probably will. Hi. Hello. Sorry, were you waiting long? Not at all. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kral should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically. So you have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as... At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasure, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were returned to Charlian, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold. Oh my god. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes. I was born rather further away. In the southern regions of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Convos. The coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. When the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, so they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Guardian? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial provinces. But Galmord renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious Imperial family, the nobles of House Darkness. House Darkness demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan I no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once did. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Hala. As the last child born with the Alagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Aldessia, had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Soir, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. There we go. Perspicacity? I don't know. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Mia. More company should be arriving any moment now. And now we wait some more. Hi! We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Crow has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Armorot firsthand. I fear maybe overlooking critical details. Sure. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days began? Oh shit, yeah, okay. But, we're speaking of phenomena caused by the final days. The chaos of creation magics run rampant is what first comes to mind. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations around the streets. Well, this aligns with my understanding. Only the arts of creation can survive to the present day. We might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Scholars surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Stars engulfed by disaster all at once, then began with a heaving sound from the land itself. This one? Fuck! The Emeraldine spoke of a keening, that sound that rose from the land itself, just before our region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, just as we were into the midst of madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which makes mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented thing? What definitive action did they take? Summon Zodiac. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring We do not know exactly what Zodiac brought salvation to the star. How exactly? We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star. Only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set it right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the prime. Or might have, had Fenar and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of idol. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophorine truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but it is time we began studying his research. And now we wait once more. Alright, she says once more. Hi! I love you! And the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Louis Angers learned of the source of reflections from the Gairan oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha, sealed away in the Great Google Library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar. Stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons and counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when he confronted Master Fortunato with knowledge of the Telophora and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion of the proposed threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly won. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior, it is kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Label what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. I'll gladly assist Ishtola with anything. Anyway, oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, a couple. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a member to the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. I'll be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready to take a break? Tea break, Mia? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. Quite good. Sure. I'm actually playing Endwalker. Like it's setting in fully, kind of now. I'm actually playing Endwalker. It's weird. Nope, still not. Come on. Hi, Alice. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe is sprung up with customers. Actually, this kind of gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Hell yeah! I have anything in my party. Incredible. Hello, good sir. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end an end to what we hold dear and... Wait, you're that house live a year ago, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. Here you are giving truth. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me not to expect an unsuch civility from one so enlightened. Come. What an asshole. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Hold on. Doing something. Get my hair. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum. With word reached Master Fortunate that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to apologize. Oh, there he is. Hi, Dickon. Rather unfortunate name, my friend. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see? My word, how long's it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, and he never came back. Clearly, there's been gossip about your father disowning you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunate may have been, your family's doings never stay secret. Things being what they are, what brings you to back to the city now? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? And if you'll know your face, you should be able to pass you off as a servant when none the wiser. You just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're sitting down to food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm on it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Isla, who's sitting outside table with a friend of his. Behind them you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered oven-baked lobster. And I've got all that. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. I already forgot. You want omelette. You want lobster. You want tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The tell-offer who? Sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are some of the events. I want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Sixth National Era, common or esoteric, and I'd be happy to talk to you. You want omelette? Ah, finally. 2468. Let's begin, no time to waste. Huh? You. What? The Telophori? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. I learned some grand clear about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. Oh, these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Let's stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Lovely. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final days. First I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Having a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain that connects. And I, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding. If these Telophori make good on their audacious threats, many uncatalogued rarities could be lost in the river. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic. Not like this. Damn, that was actually informative. Holy shit. That's impressive. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the Gazette submitted. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee up. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe the Paris style, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Sure. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Yeah, that's understandable. I imagine I'd be the same.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
Yeah.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice.
Oh.
So all I could do was fume silently.
Yeah.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Not your fault in the slightest. And there's the boat with all the stuff.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Oh.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Makes sense.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Oh shit. That's kind of cool.
That did seem to be an unusually large shipment.
Yeah.
When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh. What?
Wait. Didn't you hear something in the
Yeah.
last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Whoa. Shit's getting juicy. Labyrinthine descent. We should tell the others of what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenor, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Deacon will want his cups back. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to take the cups. Back to Numenor. I can't wait to see what the graphic is gonna look like. I'm genuinely really excited. I mean, I'm excited for everything. But you know. Welcome back, Mia. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Okay. A sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic and in cargo suddenly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As East Jola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final dates. Coupled with what Mir and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorze's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What can we expect then? Oh, I'd hate to spoil the surprise. Thanks, Crime. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Hi, Raha! Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Okie dokie. Off we go. Down this way. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. Now you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Ali's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. We should really move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. Oh shit. Keep the path straight ahead. Cross this bridge. Already? Hi! Hello! Up here. I mean, all I had to do was, you know, do that one instance. And then I could start Endwalker. That's all I really had to do. Endwalkies! The Rostra, not far now. Ah! Thank you! I love Hall Charlene. It's so nice. It's so pretty! I love it! Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You didn't remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? Make your life much easier if you didn't need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. That's true. Have I tuned this one? I can't remember. I probably did. I'm gonna check anyway. Actually, no, I probably did. Yeah. It doesn't feel real that I'm playing Endwalker right now. Nor does it feel real that I don't have a sprout. That's the weirdest part of this. I don't have a sprout. I'm no longer baby. I'm a big adventurer. Chocobo Keep, yeah. Sure. We're all here now, yes? I'm taking the liberty of securing permission for our group to descend. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. Hell yeah.
Deep beneath the Scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Why are you the narrator? You're dead.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
You narrator. Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected.
No, not at all, actually.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Damn. Crazy.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400
There goes
years
Alice.
ago. At which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption
Undertale.
to this
I was
day,
literally thinking
with
this
the lower
sounds like
levels still
home
undergoing expansion.
from Undertale. Literally, I was thinking this sounds like home from Undertale.
Aren't those people gleaners?
I love the motif just added in there, just like boop, there it is.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected.
First
but they are
bunny
engaged
boy.
in a task apart from the norm.
So I didn't realize Reaper
Let's
was added
spread out
in
and
this
get some
expansion.
answers then.
I thought because it started at level 70, it was added in Shadowbringers. But no, it's this expansion. Which makes sense why Xenos is a Reaper now. To showcase the new job. That makes sense. Reaper and Sage, yeah. Trial, you okay? What's up?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Are you seeing her too?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
No, she's talking to you too. What me when I'm Macrodose
I'll
E?
be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I start seeing shining women who tell me to hear, feel, and think. Blueberry Academy be like, sorry. I know this came significantly beforehand, but you know. Hello, Aaron, Bill. I am also Banui. Although I thought we were only women until now. You're here to help me you here to help or give me more headaches? If you don't have the look of a cleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chat. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. I have a pack of marmots running loose. L on the side. Don't be tired. What is this music? Let me think. The rare seeds should be item 1058, human seeds 1059, Snubbleberry 1060. Or are they 1061? It feels like my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. More loads to take out than carry in. Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes a curtain carrots for Gira Bunyan carrots? What then? Gods for men. What is this goofy ass song? I love it. You know, want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and all. Fauna, if it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinths. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Time to find out the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck, Mia? What test the greens have to tell? I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard for me to not say Shadowbringers when I've been on Shadowbringers for so long. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more infantry somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the Forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. It would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game Mia, I have an idea. I've been on Endwalker for 2 years, and it's going to be weird calling it Dawn Trail. I can imagine. Didn't one of the Gleaners supposed to say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said Gleaners, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and encouraging. I love how I kneel down. It's so cute. Sorry. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here, who totally can't hear me right now. We can compare notes after. Happy hunting. Every time I look at my name, I'm like, something's not right. And then I remember I don't have my sprout. You will help me find the marmots. I'm not suitable to pay for your services, but if you're operating out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Of course. The name is Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. Bye-bye. It's in my Twitter display name, so I still have it. I took it and put it in my Twitter display name. I'm too attached to lose it forever. That said, the capture of these Nash and marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So there should be no mistaking for our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them back in this sack. Gently, of course. Yeah, I'll just shoot him a bit beforehand. Is that okay? Where to begin, you wonder? Not seeing any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a mob. I can handle my own, good sir. I've killed gods. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Bye. Are you winning? Absolutely. Hello, sir. I am no longer a baby adventurer. I am now a fully seasoned adventurer. I got paprika on me and everything. I'm sorry. That's a weird fucking goober. It's not a goober. That's why. Right. What is it? Did it help? No? Okay. Grizzled mouse. Oh shit! It's just a tiny little guy! It's so small! Look at him! I love being 5 levels ahead when I start an expansion. Anyway, you're dead. He's so small! He's so tiny! Oh, oh, get back here! Shit. He's so tiny! Oh, I love him. Oh shit. Oh yeah, also new battle theme. 10,000 damage, god damn! I forget how strong I am sometimes. I was apparently 30 minutes in the past. Yo, oh! Okay then. Well, hi, welcome to the future. I said I'm good. I'm no longer a baby adventurer anymore. I'm a fully fledged adventurer. I am no longer baby because I do not have the sprout in my name. It only took 300 hours. But I am no longer baby. So I would classify that as baby. I would definitely classify that as baby. And they grow up so fast. Hunting frogs. These youngins. Anyway. Any more? Oh. Get in the bag. Bag. Rat sack. Oh, come the fuck on. Run and nimbly evades your grasp once more before disappearing into the trees. Fucking... Time to find it again. Avoid this time. It'll be here. I'm guessing like over here. Oh, no, it's gonna be up there, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be up there. I'm calling it now. With me. We sprint. Nope, not fighting you. Bye. No, but there is an ether. I'll gladly take ether. That's fine. I'll take the both of you, just you watch. Oh, now put somebody die. Just quickly deal 10,000 damage real quick. You know. Cool. Ether current applied. Where the fuck is this all going? He's not up here. Oh, yes, he is. I was right, but not right enough. I had the right idea. Bag, get in it. Thank you. More prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. There's just one? Okay. Sure. I'll take it. Don't mind me using a Garlean fucking Magitech armor to make my way through this area. Don't mind me. I did it! Oh my god, Garleans, everybody surrender! How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here you go! Ah, there's your mama out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Okay. Telemagic armor walking would definitely not attract anyone's attention at all. Thankfully, the moment seemed to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What do you do with it? As for the Forum to decide, they're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Mia. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm crown of the students of Valdesians. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the foreign decisions tonight have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never has to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? A little bit. So you've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the farm. However, the cleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the farm contacted the Cleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophori made that chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Cleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust their calendar of events and action. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. But I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive destruction of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned so briefly. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophori's declaration was what set it all in motion. Sorry. Seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archion? From there, we can reach the lower... Kyle? Kyle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow us to me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archion. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing me after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, it is the trolls you need to watch out for. I've already killed a few. Is Kryl also seeing Heidel? And I mean like human form Heidelin and not giant crystal Heidelin? I wonder. She does have the echo. True. But like so do other people have like other people also have it. I guess out of the main Scion, I'm the only one being trial. So, I guess. But god, that scene on the boat with the fucking lyrics to answers like really faded in the background. That was fucking incredible. I loved that. Behold, the Archion. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literacy archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archion contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Hold on. Chair out. There. I'll get better, don't worry. Thank you. Hell yeah. It's already really good. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Ether. And it's definitely going to be weird not seeing anyone with a sprout in this area. Like, you can't have a sprout and be in this area. Like... That's gonna be weird. Weird enough not seeing my own sprout, but not seeing anyone else with a sprout. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archion's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not Gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Oh. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Well, fuck. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh! That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of infantry. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. That time will be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldesia. Fuck's up. What the hell, bro? Why are you gonna say it like that? Where did him pass? As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But how, though? But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed with heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It's likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the left. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay, I'm gonna need to go do something real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. But I need to go do something. I shall leave you with some music, and then it's literally just gonna be like a couple minutes. I'm gonna be hardly gone. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. I said I'd only be a couple minutes. I just need to do something really quick. I am back now. Why I have deja vu right now? I don't know. I miss Persona music. But not anymore. Because it's now raining. How is it? How is it raining here? How is it raining here? We are underground. How the fuck is it raining here? I mean, I won't question it, but I already. What if I had? What if I had enough? How is it raining here? We are underground. How rain? How rain? Oh, it does not feel real that I'm playing this. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel real. There's nothing. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archion even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, so I thought to donate it. Whoa. Oh, this little squeal and everything. Anyway, I suppose I'll have to take care of it until the Archion is open again. Weird. Okay. Only one inside. Okay. Or not. Where the heck is this other bus? There we go. That totally works. That's absolutely how that should work. Yeah, no. You approaches you at speed with a mana cutter. What's that? Think you're done on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. Went up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, trotting a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Is it gonna be Erenville? Something. It's gonna be him. I'm feeling it might be him. No. Yeah! Hi, Erenville. Wanna fight? Fine. No, I don't. I wanna fight. Anyway. Why? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. How can I need to capture this close? Very close. I can help! You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, two hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. The one I'm after today is the hornbill. Feather the green and it's quite a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait. So I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our pawn. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay, the green feathers, right? Pretty sure it's like green feathers. For the call. Get sniped, bitch. I've done it. I've killed him. I'm so happy with myself.
Fair shot.
Oh, voice! He has a voice!
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay. He has a voice. And a name. He's probably very important.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yes, actually.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Mm-hmm.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising.
Oh.
But we can't simply turn them loose.
I guess.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Yeah.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Yeah.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands.
Oh.
Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Oh.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city.
Oh my God.
Are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Oh my God. Jesus.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? And
okay.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
Yeah.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
I guess.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Yeah.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
You only glean small pieces of information.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you.
Okay. Take me with you.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Shit.
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I guess?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I guess, yeah.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Off we go. Look at this. It's so cool. Thank you. This is so cool. Labyrinth Screamer? I don't quite like the name of that. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures honed there by the researchers. Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps such before we continue. Wah, wah, wah. Let me guess. Still not. Yep. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be caught stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Okay! Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. This is a fucking huge cave. Holy shit. This is massive. Oh my god. Hey, watch your step. We don't want to get too crowded in here. Right, Alize? Die. As much as I keep saying, oh my god, I'm playing Endwalker, I don't think it's like properly set in yet. I don't think it's properly set in yet. If you know what I mean. Like, it doesn't feel real. If that makes sense. Just keep spinning and then they'll die. I love alien attacks. This is a really big cave. Like, holy shit. The way they were describing it, I was expecting it to be like this super tight squeeze or whatever. But no, this is massive. This is fucking massive. Hi. Hello. Whoa. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural crop production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the future. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay. Off we go. Oh, no, goodbye. Is there an ether around everywhere? I mean, I guess it would make sense. I'd start having to go through that cave every single time. No, I guess it makes sense. Stray Garlic. Hi, hello, hi. Hello. Grapes! Low poly grapes, my beloved! I love the low poly grapes. I love them. Now I know where we are. This is Merial Economics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilizing foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues also, I hear. Between news. I know that it has happened. I have not seen it. I know that a trailer has come out for the new season. I haven't watched it. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin. let alone how they might be. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name on the list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. You know, gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible that they know something of the forum's plan without underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? 2 trailers? Oh shit! See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same for all cast about for useful clues. You have fun with that. I assume one for the new season and one for Sidon. But I saw a Twitter notification saying something about Sidon, but I didn't see it. I like this tropical music on a rainy day. Yeah, it's nice. And then you get the actual area music. I really like that cutscene. It's a real cutscene. Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not reducing the left being restricted. How did you make it? I don't know. Overview channel refreshes. Hell yeah. Am I watching off the speed now? Mineshaft, you say? You're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has a thrilling order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Little wagon loads of crop samples. Hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be reshuffling. We'd be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Gave the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. The most satisfying answer. Actual area music sounds like I dig it. I hear it. I hear it. 100. I thought they said Raubon. I was like, what the fuck is Raubon doing here? Not Raubon. Do I have to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo link, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. There's a sack of crates atop that hill over there. Oh, it's all about a lot of that slope is jumping above. Thanks. Low poly grapes, I love them. They're so low poly, I love them. While crops are raising, as you can see, this is a wonderful variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Highly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place in which Labyrinthos is modeled, a region to the south of Ulsa. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I'm gonna walk through your local. Up this way. Yeah. Stack boxes, indeed. Labels on these cases tell the story of their contents. Others will come and see to the sapling by hues of the force. Damn, boring shit. What? No. Why am I staring at
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh? What do you mean by that, good sir?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Yeah, I don't think I would believe you if you just told me. Yeah, these flowers change based on your emotion. It's like a mood ring with flowers.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos.
Oh.
Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
I can imagine.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you. I heard that when you did that. Don't try and hide that from me, music. I heard that.
Have you learned aught of interest?
These flowers are awesome.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Yeah. Kyle, what's up?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed.
Yeah.
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Yeah.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Call your father. I know he probably won't speak to you, but you know.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Arcade? Hey! Hi, Erenville!
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Yeah.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Yeah.
Makes
sense.
To eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Fuck it, we ball.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Yeah.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Yeah, fair point. You are kind of...
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
You okay? What's up, Brian?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Brian. At first I thought you were seeing Hydaelyn like myself, but
I'm glad you agree.
nothing. What's up with you?
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Off we go. Kyle? What's up?
I can almost reach you.
It is Hydaelyn. I had a feeling. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Is Qual still feeling unwell? Ever since I was so distracted. Keep an eye on her. Keep moving too. Don't let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Arcane. Come, we can still catch him. Over this way. Ow. This area is so cool. I just love the concept of giant domes. It's cool. It's a cool concept. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is logistic and beta on a Labyrinthos' climate control systems. It should have its own lifts, with which one can access the upper or lower tiers. If our own ancient forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stalk up. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his Spanish spell. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. I had a feeling she was going to turn us into something. Goodness! I am Frog. We are all Frog. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along to catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I meant to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, he is likely to leap into the jaws of a predator, as you would have learned anything of note. Aww. I mean, you're right, but Which reminds me, why are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You'll return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area reach. Speak with each dollar to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Allie Toad are now accompanying you. Keep your side in order to proceed with quest events. You can leave your quest line. You wish to leave your academy plans to join you again? Yeah. Onwards, frogs and robotic chocobo. Onwards. We ride at dawn. This is amazing! Holy shit! What are the conversation areas gonna be like? Ribbit, 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 ribbit. This is so silly, I love it. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Allie Toad turns to face the north. How she suggests you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Fucking, bro. I believe him. This is so silly, I love it. Frogging. There they are. This is so cute. I love it.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Oh. You're pretty.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
He's got a point.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment.
True.
What warrants such urgency?
True.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Huh. Oh, does it now? Does that word hang heavy in the air?
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
I thought this wasn't the final days. And that if it were, you would be the first to know, Mr. Unanimous Vote.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Don't mind the 3 conspicuous frogs. Frog.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
How does he know?
while I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Damn. Get fucked, I guess. Full report, warts and all. I mean, fair, yeah. We're not exactly accustomed to being toads, so you know. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. But yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty of the Forum Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophore's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charges they hope to fulfill, they deemed it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eos's presence. Our duty could warrant direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources. Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new from this new earth. We should head back to Stoller and Carl for a moment, see what they think. Yeah. Luncheon Toad? I don't like the name of that guy. Ah! Fate jump scare. Hi, Stoller. Hello. Welcome back. I guess you found Aaron from back. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was something information that no one knows what to tell. We would share this with Trial, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. That's not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers you were so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case you decided to wander. I don't want to stop playing, but I know I'll have to at some point. Not now. At some point, I have to. I don't want to. I could, I'd play the game forever. But I can't do that. But I do, in fact, have work. Something tells me she's not gonna be here. Call it a hunt. Don't think she's gonna be here. Yeah. I'll let her talk she's probably going to be my clown of guess. Not to guess anything, she's probably my clown. She seemed very informed. Right, girls, that night. Cool. What was on this one? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yes. Yes, it was on this one. No, not fighting yet. I fucking knew it! I'm a genius! I did my Endwalker just came out there.
For you, the spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww. Seeing shout chat like, where's Kryl? Please help.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Eidolon?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Kryl? Are you ever gonna become a vessel? Like, Minfilia and Reed? Oh shit!
Thank you.
Oh shit! Oh.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
The answers motif.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
I mean, it's fine. Minfilia saved it, and then we restored the empty. So...
Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Oh.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Aww. Wait, that's so sweet.
And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
But he's already helped. Like a bunch.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
That's awfully specific word choice, Eidolon. Why specifically the words walk free?
That bloom.
It's almost like you're referencing a song of some kind.
Test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Are they getting arrested? That's not good. Yes, we are getting arrested. Oh no. Dear gods.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Oh?
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Yeah.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What the fuck are you guys planning? What is this all leading
What
to?
then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Oh.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh.
Graha!
Graha!
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yeah, it's open to the public.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Oh shit.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh hey, that was the trailer. It won. That trailer was so good, by the way. Like, holy fuck, that trailer was awesome. I loved that trailer. I've watched it countless times in the past day. Oh shit, we're just here already. Okay. Oh no, there he is! No! The one on YouTube? That's what I want. Oh, you know,
Forgive me. I was careless.
actually made me cry. Oh no.
We would have been detained regardless.
This game's gonna make me
way,
cry
at least, we
again.
managed to stay together.
I'm sure of it.
I
Okay,
trust your
Grandma.
time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I hope so.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Launch trailer is different.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yeah, Mr. Functional. Got him.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
Functional level,
Since
you're a
then,
bitch.
certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Yeah, because we are trying to stop the end of the fucking world. And you're just like, we're gonna do our own thing and then not tell anyone about it. Like, that's fucking shady.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldesion.
I mean, it's not wrong.
But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Malcontents? Fuck you.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern
Yes, because we saved their fucking
and are
lives.
inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Because we're trying to stop it.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to
What?
meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Fuck you, bro.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh. Oh, you, I don't like you. Also, Cryo with a ponytail is so cute. I love ponytail Cryo. Look at her!
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
True.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
True. I think. I don't know him.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
True.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Oh, fuck. Tell him. Tell him. Fucking
Whence came
tell
this
him.
revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh? What did you find, Raha? Tell me.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process.
Makes sense.
To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Makes sense.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent. The unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Yeah, that's how the city was built.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh, he's
From
mad.
a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Oh, shit.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Damn.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
I love when you said that.
Mind
You're
your tongue,
angry.
Archon. If you had seen...
Seen what?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Who's force choking the man?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Help us prevent the end of the world!
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
You will not survive this shit, my guy.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
You won't. You won't, though.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Trailer line. I love the trailer. It's so good.
Guided zeal.
You're not gonna turn into a giant monster like the Temple Knights, are you?
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
True.
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
I didn't watch it on stream. I just watched it
as
last
I always
night.
have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing
I
my
can
hope for the
guarantee there was
future
a lot of
to inform
screaming.
my decisions.
There's a lot of screaming.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Shut up, boomer.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
You maybe
Honestly,
don't shut up,
every
boomer.
discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Yes. So you acknowledge that it does exist.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
So base. I forgot
Furthermore, while our
French
decision
champagne.
may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
True.
Put yourselves
Based
in their
old
place.
guy.
Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Based old guy. So true. So true.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Charlian.
He didn't even finish the sentence this time. He didn't even finish the sentence this time.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Oh! Oh, we have another quest line to do
Let us
here.
put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Okay. Don't think it's a majority.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Thank God.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Really smart having 99 instead of 100. That way there can be no draws. There's no tie.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Sorry. Well, shit. Well, at least you've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began when whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely hurted, we'll struggle to learn aught more of the subject here in The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfina? How do you say? It is you! Oops. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. So very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Emilian's Leveilleur, at your service. And do you find people must be the silence of the seventh dawn? How lovely it is to finally meet you. Hi, Melody! Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. Word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Falchonot are not on the best of terms at all. I've been absolutely desperate to see my darling today. You will come by the house with me. I've gifts for you. Aww! We couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss the matter of Franklin's group and reconsider our options. Voice a little quiet? Okay. Hold on. I'll just move my mic closer. There you go. That should be better. Go and visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. Oh, I'm not sure Mia, what do you think? Mia! The Mia Wildberry! What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Sure. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Mia, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. The better thank the cost. And then she was gone, without with her any opportunity to look at the pets. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Mia? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? We have a choice. Fine, we're going then. If we're going, then let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Treasure mementos you can bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Deliver your estate to Saturn. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Fuck yeah. Whoosh. God, I'm loving this expansion so far. It's only been a couple hours, but oh my god, I'm loving this expansion! It's so good. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say it low, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, travelling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah, that is a bit of a step up. As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long. So I remember growing restless, leaning out over the railing to watch the water pass by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment. Came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. L, honestly. Massive L. The rough Ethernet charge. Oh! There you go. Cool. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I can only hear Undertale home when I hear this.
My lady.
Oh.
What? What are you gawping at?
It's a cool house! House Lavinier in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
I'm sorry, Alize.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Emmerich? Yes, 100% Emmerich's voice. And there they go.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Okay. Bye-bye.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Oh, have they now?
Sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, I don't think they'd probably really want to tell you about the fact that they got their souls trapped in the first and then nearly died because of it.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Aww.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Yeah. I'd say.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
What?
Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Damn. Can't get them, why not?
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Huh. I care about them. They're really cool.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yes!
Gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
New outfit! New Alize outfit!
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
New Alize outfit, let's go! Best Alize outfit. It looks really good!
exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Such
See
a
for
good
yourself.
outfit. Hey, look at him!
Thank you.
Look
for the
at
splendid
him!
clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am
She looks
so
really
glad
fucking
you
cool.
like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Uh-huh. What?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, is this where Alphino becomes a sage? Yeah, baby! Sage Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Yeah, maybe not.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
It's cute.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Hey, Soulstone.
I'm told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Hell yeah.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Kill him in hand-to-hand combat.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ah, I love her. Ah, it's so sweet. So sweet. Oh my god. I love that. I was wondering when they were going to get their new outfit. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. It meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Back to the annex. Whee! Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I can only hope that we can help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. The flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm quite confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. On to part 2. Thavner bound. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, and traveled by ether, what are the rest of you? The sea voyage would waste time doing that. Kral is of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, that says. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's up, Urianger? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Ice Heart, whose sanctuary we delivered owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she'd embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers of the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them? Oh, I attempted to do so earlier. A shame, my courage fails me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending them. Neither time nor introspection have revealed to me unto me the words I should speak, thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or go, it's your choice. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so. I have no intention of forsaking our course. I shall go to the conference. I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Clay. Hurry on, Jane. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh, it's I went the long way, but okay. I had my hands on the wrong key, that's why. The right way? Hi! Well, now this is rather a lot of stunned faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Pryle of the students of Valdesian. We seek passage with Thavna and some insistence. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome, huh? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. True! Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a massive ether hurtling along the life stream. Also true. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of the aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. Usually not attuned to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedliman, a port town in Thavna. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we're actually struggling to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In a statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Crown truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Glovida. Present, not present. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. I'm not privy to the details. Ah, I see. Any other questions? No? Let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay. Sure. Well. Big doors. And now we wait. That's such a cool Aetheryte. I love how it's a Northwest shell. It's so cool. I love it.
Right, we're all set.
You have a voice! So many more of these have voice than I expect.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Oh boy. Here we go. It's an awfully safe distance.
Right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Thanks. Oh, button. Oh, Thancred.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What? Thancred. Oh, I love Thancred. The what? The fog? Off we go. Oh, that's a far distance. That's a very far distance. Oh. Wow.
Home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi, Hi, Justinian.
What chance?
Where's Urianshe? There's Urianshe. Oh, there he goes. Oh no! He's fucking dead! No! Urianshe!
Against such an insidious foe.
He's fucking dead! No! Holy shit! Oh, it's an Ilsabon! Oh, hi, Tower! Oh! Again? Really? Justinian, I'm
Some fair
sorry.
faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I can't believe Andre just fucking passed out. Look at him, he's so sad.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yeah. With that being?
Don't let a Justinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Ah, shit. Oh, shit. You will manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Justinian! Justinian, where are you? Don't buy that sword. I know it looks cool, but don't buy the sword. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Don't buy the sword, Justinian. Either I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. Buy the minutia, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special armor lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it for you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road to robber. I want to say as much as Justinian, but you realize how you want the warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Justinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Why? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lesson. This merchant is swindling. What? Serious apologies, sir, but my price is confused. Actually, 1,890 gil. 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. That's somewhat better. Yeah, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thanks, Justinian. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Don't buy a sword. I know it looks cool, but don't buy it. Oi. Take it. He's just silent. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. Unless he truly worked wonders. Yeah. Back on your feet, I see. Here's this really cool sword I found. Thy hand. Aye, I've bound it. This is the most I could do against this heat short of shedding. Oh. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. Oh no. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steel, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always wanted valued function. Incredible. I say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. Not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but that doesn't it seem excessive here? I expected the insurer going to put up more of a fight. I'm inclined to agree with that assessment. It does seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Rajasthan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were Akasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct had emerged. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime locations a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rajasthan, and such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation, neither of which I see any evidence. Given that merchants are at a gateway town, are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weaker. It may have that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Yedlimad? I don't know why I had such difficulty reading that. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I wouldn't get everything. I may have spent an amount of money on in-game stuff, and I would do the same for IRL stuff, but I'm not that. See? Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Mia, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, putting though the missed sight of it may be. I should probably attune to this thing, so I don't go through that again. I do feel bad for Thancred, because he's gonna have to do that again to go back. We can't exactly attune to the Aetheryte. Straight off. Me when I'm in a crate, sorry. Crate is laden with fruit, but they are on the verge of spoiling. They've been left too long. Huh. Yeah. I love how they put the main motif in songs just randomly. I love it. Purple Mountain. I mean, I've seen purple trees, so you know, it's not that weird. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off at nearby isles. The silhouettes of the largest seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. But the boats aren't exactly moving. So, you know. Hi! What am I doing? Oh, recording my sails. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. I say anything these days. This has never been this terrible. I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. An envious position. To be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveller, by the looks of you. Give it a moment. Perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. Be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails. Harbour Guild building across the water from here. You. Hello. Cool bow, actually. That's a really cool bow. Well, now, if it isn't a traveller, we're arresting in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower appeared on Narran Air. They just stood there and loomed ominously. Perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. No. They had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host. Our business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods. Yikes. Big yikes. Kind of forgot that, you know, the towers are here too. Terrifying as they are. Alright, I need to shut my door real quick. Why does my model look like that? I mean, I know I got up, but you know. There we go. That's better. Slightly. Sort my hair out. Headphones back on. And there we go. Tales of loss in fire and flame. What? Angry Aura Man. The Dalmaskins aren't coming. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. And all I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. Can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, or the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. That's why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sorry, no. See, it's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Bye-bye. It's still weird seeing my name without a sprout, but you know. Not much I can do about it. I can't get it back. Yes? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. Wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my cash to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he was free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, why don't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Karzal. I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in request. So please, silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, that's a new text box. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Gedlimad. I'll observe you in land. Okay. Sure. Why not? Tales of loss and fire and flame. Yes? Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. Bosom fish. What was with that ominous noise? Failed to make a sale. You know what that means? You know what means? What does what mean? Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. Fucking bosom fish. You need practice. Hold on, I need to go do something real quick. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy some music, I guess. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry that took so long. I need to do something real quick. But I am back now. I should probably reset my model. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Back to making money. Maybe. If I can actually make a sale this time. You take my bosom fish. Please. My hands. Hello. Would you like some fish? A hawker, are you? You sell fruit by chance? No, fish. If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. Then I need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. No. As I said, it's amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. No one wants my bosom fish. Have you heard of fish? How about buying some? Oh well, if it's not what they want, then there's no point forcing it. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I guess. Nobody wants my bosom fish. I don't know what's wrong with my bosom fish. What's so wrong with it? I want to spend money on things I don't. Me every time I see a piece of cool merchandise. Oh, hi, Rayonche. You want some fish? Sorry. Hello? No. That's not what it is. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, it's my stomach. Ugh. Bosom fish. Either sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate it all too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach as mine are the freshest of all. Food is the last thing I need right now. Don't sell your fish to someone else. Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time. And timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pit. I can't believe no one wanted to buy my bosom fish. I can't believe it. How rude of them. I just want to sell them my titty fish. That's all I want to do. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so insane today. I just am. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. They didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fiercely approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. After things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Mattia? Hi, we have titty fish. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. Simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Marcia. Truly am. But now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. As it stands, I can barely help myself. Poured my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I will let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. And I can't. I won't fail them. Sisters as my witness. Hold on. Okay. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care of my work. Bye. I hope someone wants to buy his titty fish one day. So Hi, Tancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I tried to sell titty fish. I see. We also heard that the tower's been is affecting many local livelihoods. To think it would be to such an extent. Have a good time in your class, Melody. Thank you for stopping by. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, here they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primer. This is as usual for the Telofra. That Mattia fellow you were helping, is Arca Sadar. Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Would he be traveling alone? If summoning this is his perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Arca Sadora would be their primary targets. For it is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land. Many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Agyali lies to the west, as I recall. Same directions as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Red horse. Wah, 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 wah. Umbrella. Eee. As evil as they are, the towers look pretty cool. Not gonna lie. They look pretty cool. Not see Marcy nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may prove a better find. Okay. Off we go. Get carried by a giant hand. Still probably the funniest mount I have. What, you won't let me climb this vertical cliff? How dare you? So cool. I don't see Marcia from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody, help! Marcia's voice, and it came from the north. Oh, shit. How do I get up there? Oh no, he's here. Tempered Imperium. No free, but it works, I guess. Did I just get stunned? Fuck you. Get exploded. Get exploded. You okay, Matsuya? Huh? Where did you go? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. I heard you calling for help, so I helped. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Ark of Sadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. Fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to the calling the tower Zot. House of divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's face so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all that we may about them. Or thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature. You've come all this way to save us? Really? Thinking I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We will gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Archiali? Hi, Shadow! Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Bye, Matsuya. So, 'tis a simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. Kidnapped, Harnish, or imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. I, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akali. Off we go! Full guys right now. Actual elephants. How far? Oh, it's not that far. Down this way. Oh, I love this expansion already. I love it so much already. Holy shit. Hi, Matsuya! How do you do, fellow elephant? Welcome to Akali, my friend. Name means White Beach. There isn't here much to save that. Please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. I want to learn of your gods. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. I don't know whence how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Huh. Huh. That's cool. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. You can let your friends know. I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Okay. I wonder what it is. Here is this gun. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you something. Show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, I should like to see it. Ooh! They are Manusia, as you heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center of one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, the alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together, with people keeping their homes. Cool! In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities. In times of conflict, why am I hiccuping? If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gorgeous head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Sadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, the ruler of Radzabhan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon Elf. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you have given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kral's acquaintance. Alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kral's notes, we'll find where to find her at a place called the Great Work, and further north along the coast. Nice. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty eyes with an adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. Her ears, even. When you meet her, take care and don't drown in them. I think I'm good, but I'll heed your words, I guess. Kind of far. Not too far. God, I'm loving this expansion. It's so good so far. I mean, I know technically not too much has happened, but like, oh my god. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, Spud. No, go away. I don't want to fight you. So I find it funny how you're just talking about how they worship dragons as well. And then fucking... Oh yeah, by the way, goodbye. I bored a dragon. Uh-oh. Yeah, by the way... Hi, Midgard Sorma.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Oh boy.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
I don't think they would just pass out on the on like in the streets.
We have guests.
Their own volition. Hi.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Oh, so they are literally just passed out. Okay. Estinian? Hi.
I am Vashan,
Hello.
servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Of course. They're your people.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Scales? We have new scales?
Huh? Scales? What kind of scales? Like fish scales?
Yes, my
Weighing
friends.
scales?
Gather round. I have them right here.
Dragon scales? Let the horror begin? What?
Now I can continue my experiment.
Let the horror
Many
begin.
thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yeah.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we
Okay.
are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Well, that's good. What kind of experiments, though?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Cool! That's cool!
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We're looking for,
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Hi, that's me. Hello.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel
Okay.
it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Cool.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Yeah.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
No.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
How can you tell? Oh no, Stinian, run. How can you tell?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh! Estinian, get the fuck out of there.
See here.
Estinian, you're a dragoon, jump!
I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Estinian, you're a dragoon, you fucking jump!
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
You're a dragoon, my guy! Fucking jump!
Oh dear, your poor companion.
He's dead.
New scales and your
He's
shiny
fucking
around.
dead.
My colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
He's
No harm will come to him, I
Hooray.
promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Sure.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Sure. I love her. The fuck you mean they became zombies? They didn't. They're just a bit overzealous. First I'm attuned to the C3. Yeah, there's a tiny bit overzealous. Cool. Off we go. Hi. Cool. Pipes. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you assist us with ours. Sneeze. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Mia is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid her. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emission. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempted. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, and Satrap bade us alchemists and create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing. We are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of the islands. With the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales have proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to destructive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency. We've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What is it exactly that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve us as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I'll first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Sure. In that case, Rianche and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you'll walk to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'll be grateful for any assistance you can provide. You're ready? Then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Okay. Here we go, I guess. Yes, I can. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deeper. The Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Commencing ether exposure testing. Repeat, commencing ether exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Look at him bouncing. He's fucking bouncing. Look at him go. Look at it go. Ready? Please stand. Warning, discharging ether. Oh fuck. But suffer no ill effects. Cool. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. There we go. Seems good to me. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. There we go. perfectly fine to me. Blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Yeah, I'm good. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thanks. Congratulations on not shitting yourself. Oh, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that thou corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task at hand with easy hearts. Hell fucking yeah. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? See, our talisman requires the use of special ink. But we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sodara travel alone at our peril. You're not coming with me as my escort. I'll compensate you for your troubles. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let's head to Kanjaya's footsteps, situated on the road which runs east of the Great Wall. Hell yeah. I am very scared for when this expansion is going to take a dark turn. I know I've only just started. I'm only a couple hours in. I'm scared. Because it's going to happen. I'm scared when and how. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Mia! Oh shit! Hi! Two down, one down, even four. And the other. Gods, but that gave me a fright. I think the moment I ventured outside the safety of the world. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? Yeah, I'm fine. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the right. There we go. Faster. What the fuck is that? What is that? Suck. Look cool. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I was said about harvesting at once. be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Yeah. All these places look so cool. I love the look of this place. Awesome. And now we wait.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but
Fair.
ground to a standstill.
Sucks.
I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Yeah. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
Makes sense.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ratio this. Sorry. Oh! Oh, hi!
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Fuck you, Fandaniel.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past.
What?
What was that man's name?
What?
Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
I love when their voices do that. It's so cool.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Grass. I have enough spirit read to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? I'm just gonna teleport. Hi! Mia, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Wah, 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 wah. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Hi. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect it was before Oriente told everyone about that tempering cure. And Astinian shared his knowledge of dragons. It appears to have been since inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this in time. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear, I found a good conscience send you out alone while Mia, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May I impose upon you once more? No, thank you. What I do there? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zaynuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. Perhaps I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May I borrow a pair of hamster, Mistress Nidana? By all means, try to be patient with them. Those that survive this slow training. I'll bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. I know what a hamster is. What's a hamster? I'll find out. Oh, this game is so cool. It's really pretty too. Well, I know I say that like all the time because this game is just a pretty game. But like, goddamn. Oh, it's those! Little bird guys. There are hamster, Mia. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close akin to your Aozi and Dodos. Hamster have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Last, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Oh! On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, Radiant hosts repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my own takes me. Your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make the outpost. We set forth at your word. Sure. You're ready? Then let us depart. Need only ride and relax. My bud and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden Dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, I can see that. Look at me go! This is amazing! It's so good. I need to reset my... A spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Cloud Guard. One needs sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Minutia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Cool! This is a really cool way to do a cutscene. Hold on. Give me a second. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Actually, there you go. That's better. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. This is such a cool cutscene. I love this. Oh, hungry traffic. Wow. This is so cool. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. It looks so cool. I'm sorry. It's evil and shit, but it looks so cool. Hi. That's some hell of an armor. Well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the Satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for the unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive his Excellency. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm in these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. Been what, a few years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow's faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the Satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, certainly he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of his Excellency. Certainly not. Whatever happens, my faith in the Satrap is unwavering, but still, I'm worried. That we would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Who might this be? Unharnished by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Mia Wildberry, of the Aeosian contingent, come to assist me in the making of the talisman. From Aeosia, you say? I've appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? Not good. Like, ever. I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties can stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of us are understandably anxious. We'll be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Cool. Hi. I've heard about you, visitor from Aeosia. Is there anything you can tell us about the Colophon? We know that they're the ones behind the tower. They've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it that they want? We don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't lose those bastards. Let those bastards have their way. We'll fight with them with everything we have, like our Aeosian and Far Eastern brothers. Fuck yeah. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have been calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nurana. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? are not that great, actually. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes are still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. That's a cool entrance. I hope I actually get to go inside when it's out. It looks cool to be inside. It occurs to me I've yet to probably introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks, and so we are struggling to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers of Eorzea? Likewise spawn monsters? Yep, but those that look like our own gods. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. So finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Ratadhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Reluctantly offers you its back. Off we go. He's such a goofy mount. I love it. Look at him! How far is it to where we need to go? I don't know how far. This is a huge area. Holy shit. Damn. Nope, not fighting you. Goodbye. Ow, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Ow! That's a cool building up there. Really cool building up there. Anyway. No sooner do you arrive at your destination, than the hamster dashes off. Lovely. They knew her. Hello. I come for all. Hi, this is indeed Giant Skull Grounds. I am Senua. There is something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. It is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Sweet. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We all set some aside for our alchemist friends. Cool. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Awesome. Back we go. Whoosh. I have the stuff for you. Go. Okay. Here it is. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, and that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test. Please take your ease while you can. Hopefully it works. Man.
I see our
Man.
taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Hi, Thancred.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yeah.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
I hope so. Be really cool if they do.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Yeah.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we?
Yeah.
They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Yeah.
The victors of this war alone hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
That's one hell of a thing to put on this.
Poetic and ominous to a fault.
Yeah.
That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think.
Yeah.
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering.
Jesus.
An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
One way to word it.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Damn, Thancred.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Mm.
Indeed.
It's hard.
Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
I hope so.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Mm-hmm. I love Astinian. He's so silly. Oh! Fandaniel jump scare.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel, are you sure?
Yes.
If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He knows.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Oh shit, they did it.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Hell yeah.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
So cool.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an
Oh shit.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Yeah.
should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do.
Sweet.
But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I'm not gonna kill you. You needn't ask. No, I hope it doesn't come back. I've been wanting to take a swing for a while now.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Yeah.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Oh, so concerned.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first.
Yeah.
And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Oh. That's so sweet.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us.
Yeah.
Or you. Be on your guard.
I don't know why I was just zoned out for a second.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore.
Cool.
I'll see you there.
Are we actually gonna go into one of the towers? Oh, please, that'd be cool. I want to go to the tower. I want to see what it's like inside. I mean, I already saw what it's like inside because I saw what happened to Ironvolt, but still, I want to see what it's like inside. Where am I? All the way up there. Okie dokie. Off we go. I can't play for too much longer. But I want to play as long as I can. Because I really... Oh, I love this. Such a cool... Oh, it's so cool! Like, yeah, it's really evil and bad and, you know, gonna be the destruction of, like, the entire world, but it's so cool looking. If evil, why look cool? Huh? If evil, why look cool? It makes no sense. Where is she? There she is. Hello. Us fishing. Not sorry for standing in you. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray that it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role. But you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's go. Here we go. Oh boy.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh, it's shiny.
Any moment now.
Hello, Finn. Hi.
It's working.
I hope it
And
continues to work.
You are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Sure. I mean, we're still moving closer towards it anyway, but you know. Like, we're awfully close to it. Liverpool Street Station is a physical, tangible nightmare. True. Having been there many times in my life.
So far, so good.
True.
The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I mean, we're pretty much there. Uh-oh, something's gonna happen.
A few more steps.
Come on. I have to go there every day. I mean, I go every other day. So, you know.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it!
More pleasant location than Final Fantasy? Oh, 100%.
Everything we hoped it would be.
Hell yeah.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Cool. Everyone's lucky. And not for much longer. I'm getting laid off. Which sucks. Oh god, what the fuck is happening? Well, shit. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's less cool. I'm just gonna lay it off a little bit too. Yeah, a little bit. There she is. Hi. Oh, she's just straight up getting put into one of the things. Oh, God.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Shut the fuck up, man, Daniel.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this. Please.
I think he's going to do it anyway. Oh, yep, she's done it. He's done it. And there she goes. And of course it has been landed right at Fandaniel's feet. Oh. That sucks. And...
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Fuck you.
The similarities are striking.
Similarities to what?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Artistry?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight.
Yeah, I don't want you to do that, though.
I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? And I guess I assume you mean, like, the ancients. People of Amara. Fuck. Well, shit.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
I mean, I guess Elizabeth did refer to them as the unsundered Ascians.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
I think I get it.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace.
Oh, I know who
although
you
that
are.
chapter 2 is a past I've long since discarded.
I know who that body is. I killed him myself.
I have it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
A couple, yeah.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Palpatine.
At your service.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Oh, shit.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
I mean, yeah, you would have fucking died in the final days. Whoa.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Damn.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Oh. Were you?
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Fun fact, Alagons for assholes.
Our nation was ailing,
that's
but I would see the poison purged.
new news.
I resurrected
know
a
much
legend.
about.
Our first and greatest emperor.
Oh. That was you.
And just as I
Who
had
did that?
planned, he set our wayward empire back on the
That was
path
you who
of
did that.
conquest.
Okay.
Inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yeah, kinda.
In the end, all is lost.
Yes, because you're fucking dead.
You know
What
as
a
well as
thing.
I that the Emperor stands to lose
Hi!
this war, and so
Hi,
I
you!
come to claim you.
Haven't seen you in a while.
For while your methods leave something to be desired,
I mean,
we
it's a
cannot
flashback,
deny the
but, you know.
results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth.
Yep.
Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
As it always goes.
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
Yep.
What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Time where you get to do cool shit. Well, fuck. Hi. Is he gone? Oh, is that a leak? No, okay. He's just gone. Okay, then. Cool. Well, we lost the talisman. So,
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Not that one boss from Circus
As
Tower
for
is
your
better,
friend,
dude.
you needn't worry.
One.
These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Which one?
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Fuck you, Fandango.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Circus Tower was hell and then walking him out, everyone was disappointing Endwalker. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, you're returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? She kinda got turned into the wall. The new ship reserve was when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Well, shit. Well, shit. That's not great. Hi, Thancred. You'll never guess what happened. Shit didn't go well. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more. You were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captains. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were to explain. Probably, considering I was there. And he wants me this. Only Donna is trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes? Mm-hmm. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we help win the fight. Remove her from where she is, she'll die, so probably not the best idea. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link file, and he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. For Eorzean visitors, I prepare an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted all your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Oh! In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues for collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Ranzatan for an audience with His Excellence? I don't see a reason to refuse. You should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. And then to settle, please come to the gates east of Giant's Gold Grounds, and I will show you into the city. Okay then. Here we go. Hi, Midgard Solma. How are you doing? Haven't seen you since I fought Omega. How are you doing? Holy shit. Just when I think everything's becoming a bit more chill, as I know, fuck you! Fuck your comrades. They're gone now. Jesus Christ. God, this game. Actually insane. But honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. I like it like this. I like it when shit goes absolutely batshit crazy. Nope, not fighting you. Goodbye. Not fighting you either. Goodbye. If I could, I would literally not stop playing until I beat it. However, that is a bad idea. And also not possible. Because I do have to go to work tomorrow. But I have Friday off, and of course I'll be streaming Thursday anyway, so I have plenty of time. Although I'm admittedly scared to catch up, because then there wouldn't be anything left, main story-wise. Do you? What, have time? No. I do still have work, sadly. Apart from today, my boss let me have the day off. But most of the time I have work. You got some end war. I do have some end war. But I also have a job that I'm losing in like half a month. So I need to both do well at my current job that I have and also look for a new one. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat at the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. This place is cool. That's a big eye.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings
Why
the
are
city
you
of
the narrator?
Rat-Hat-Han.
Of everyone, why are you the narrator? A dead man.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the
the eye.
gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all
Orb?
things.
I love orb. Meow, meow, meow.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
That's a lot of stairs. I could never. Whoa. Ah. Right.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented
Meow.
by dancers' feet.
Meow.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I can imagine. That's a big door, if it is a door. Rat-Hat-Han in Elsabad.
But
It
no
does
such
look
scenes to savor now.
really empty.
To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Jesus. I mean, I know we're facing the end, like the final days probably, but God, this is depressing. And there he goes. Whoever that is. Oh boy.
Here we are. Megadota.
Cool building.
It It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Oh.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
One day.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I mean, this is an awful lot for like a child to do. Like, he doesn't look that old. Yeah.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Hi. Hello. Whoa, nice name.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Wow.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Of course, anything to help. But he doesn't.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Estinian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Estinian, what are you doing?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Estinian, what are you doing?
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As
Oh!
you wish.
Oh, it's a
Your
dragon.
travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. But
How
you
the fuck
are
do you know that?
unto me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello. Hello, Miss Dragon.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelg.
Oh, shit!
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sonra's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Wow.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Yeah.
We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Yeah.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
Yeah.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
And then?
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Adhan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
Yeah.
A charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Oh shit.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Was it? Oh shit. Who has the eye?
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
You have his eye?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Oh my god!
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
And why you were the one to deal with the dragon skins, because you know, it's you.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
I mean, he is part dragon.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs.
Yeah.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
That's good.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan.
Yeah, what is it?
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire.
Yeah.
Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
I want to take this shit down
Yet,
immediately.
even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
I'm a one-woman army, my good one.
Denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
I volunteer. Hello.
Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
Literally? You talking about me? Hello. Yep.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings.
Tell me about it.
Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
True.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable.
Yeah.
And I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Gladly.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
It'd be really funny if I was playing as Bagoon.
More will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk.
Yeah.
Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Oh yeah, we could fucking take this shit down.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Oh, and this is when we go back to the Charlian.
That I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Bye, Estinian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Hell yeah. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I'm pretty sure you have. Yep. Right here, or... There isn't. Okay. Then yeah. Back to Charlian. I'll go for like another hour. I'll go for one more hour before I end stream. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thafnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. The dark hours. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh, fuck yeah.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful.
Yep.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion.
Yeah.
Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
I mean, true.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them.
Yeah.
Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Yeah.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Probably.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Hell yeah.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
True.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another.
Fine by
Our
me.
every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
Yeah.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
True. I'm sure Alphina's in the right group.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
When have you had time to do that? Like, test it on stuff?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out.
I mean, I guess.
I will inform
How is
Radzatan
that?
of our movements.
You're a healer, you get a third option in the cutscene?
and regroup near the tower.
I was gonna be like, what about me though?
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That's cool. I like how they add
That sounds
like
perfect.
specific
And
dialogue
remember,
options.
the experimental etherite
Depending on
of
the
the
job you're on.
confluence is there for those who need
That's
it,
cool.
so there's no excuse for being late.
Like they did with me just being a Viera in Shadowbring. Off we go. Back to Ilsabard. Off we go. First dungeon of Endwalker. Holy shit, probably. I think it's relatively safe to assume this is going to be the first dungeon. I think that's a pretty safe assumption to make. Fine. Is it? I don't know. I'll find out in a second. I can't lally ho when fucking riding an umbrella. Sad. So cool. God, it's so cool. It's really evil, but it's so cool. Might not be. Our friend of Eorzea. Been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. Warding scales will be delivered soon. Well then, please stand by the boat ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. Oh. I love boat. So cool. Hi. If this is the future of Etherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. Oh yeah, they had to use the fucking, yeah. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. Good. Was it gonna fucking meet? Hi. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... I should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, you are not due to confuse our soul. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere anywhere those blessings light, with the blessing of light. Not only for this operation either, all the ones to come. And finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just for the Siren's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into two groups. Mia and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want some healing due to the duress of the heat of summer. The primals which the tower breaks before shall be deity of Neri. As we have no prior experience with such foes, we exercise the utmost caution in front of them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. We will, I'm sure. Power of Zot now available? Yeah! There it is. Oh god, she's on fire! Oh gods! Oh no! God! How could this happen? How did this happen? So disappointing. Anyway. Power of Zot. Oh shit! It's only a 4-man then. Owie. Whoop. Oh, that's terrifying. What the fuck is that? Mega Man! Wah. The fell places. What is the team portion? Oh gods. Donna, we'll free you from this place, I promise. Malachar is technically an 8-man as well. You have like $2. There's a great surge of ether. The summoning hath begun. Those beastly masks. The artifacts of Minutia come to life. Oh shit. We will focus on sustaining the Arcus Sadara. Blocks? The rest of you must keep going, onwards and upwards. I suppose we have two machinists. So many guns. Oh, well, there's the bus. Mindaruva. Be gone from our tower. Hello, music. This is so. There you go. So you've chosen Defiance. Whoa! Serial manipulation. Let's go! Dot Hypertune. Oh. God, these guys do a lot of damage. God, these guys do a lot of damage. Sander. I pressed the wrong button. That did a lot. value. Get fucked. Holy shit. This is insane. Yeah, these are tough. This is hard, actually. Like these guys do a lot. Oh my god. Last one. No matter the cost, we will protect this tower. Major systems. All three? I only see one of them. Fuck. I got so turned around. Oh my god. Fuck. Insane. Fucking insane. I'm so overwhelmed right now. Fuck hell. The first dungeon of this game, of this expansion. What the fuck? Oh my god. I am so insane. I'm going insane. Shit. I need to fucking lock in. Fucking hell. This is the first one. Long way back. Welcome to current content, sorry. Goddamn. Content is definitely current. Here we go. you. Oh shit. No, that sucks. One more time. Okay. Charles. This is a hard fight. Fucking hell. Hell. One's nearly down. I met one, I'm fine. One down. Two down. Last one. I have a super bow line. Thank you. Holy shit. Third time's the fucking charm. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was tough. That was tough. Holy shit.
Is everyone all right?
Hi, Kyle.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong.
Yeah.
The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
Makes more sense.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh boy.
This is the core we seek.
Makes sense.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Huh.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
What? You stole her?
A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Let's go, Estinian. It can't be Xenos, because we saw Xenos with all his limbs intact, it seemed. So it can't be Xenos.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh no, Cryle!
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down.
Xenos can now grow extra limbs. It's gonna be like Sephiroth, have like 6 arms.
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Yeah! What is going on?
What of the prisoners below?
Yeah.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Oh shit.
I pray I'm not too late.
What are you doing? Let expense contract. Eon become instant. Oh hey, he got everyone. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Outside.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
I guess.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha did something. Oh no, Raha! Family Guy death pose.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh my god. That's so many people.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Yeah.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
We were the young
Having
death
plenty
pose.
of rest, but should
Fair point.
otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Yeah, how do we get them back?
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower.
Maybe
Even if their
I'll
bodies
felt
are
it.
intact, I doubt we...
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Let's go, Alize.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Hi, Vashon.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
He broke it.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered.
Yeah.
They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more.
Hell yeah.
Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Hey! He's okay. Thank God. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alize and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the temperance treatment with support from those who know a healing spell. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. I'd say that's a good place to end stream. I'd say that's a good place to end stream. However, there is one more thing I would like to do. Once I log out of this. It shouldn't take too long. I don't know how long it is. But a trailer for Side Order came out while I was streaming. While I've been streaming this past 8 hours. And I haven't had an opportunity to watch it. So I thought I might as well watch it here. Because why not? why the hecky not? Do a bit of this and get the trailer open. Probably gonna be like the first things on my YouTube recommended, or not. I'll search it. Splatoon 3 side order. 6 hours ago. Cool. Let me get this open. This. Choose this. And make it so you can hear it. That would be a good idea. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Probably gonna be a bit loud, so I'll turn it down. I have no idea what to expect from this trailer. Mainly because I haven't, played Splatoon in months. And this is probably going to be the last thing I ever do with Splatoon, at least on the channel. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the hell's going to happen. Okay. This we've seen. Cubes! Look at them. Look at 8. What are those shoes? Look at them! Dead fish. Pearlbot. Pearlbot again. Lots of dualies. Side order.
Welcome to Inkopolis Square.
Hi.
This once thriving district now lies abandoned
What
and
are
has
those?
been drained of color. After awakening in this world of order, an Octoling, Agent 8, along with Pearl, one half of the musical duo Off the Hook, who is now a drone, must ascend the Spire of Order together.
No explanation? She just is a drone now? Okay.
This single-player experience is designed to be replayed over and over again.
I'm probably only going to be playing it on stream once.
There are 3 things to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Floor selection.
Yeah.
Color chip enhancement.
Yeah.
And objective completion.
Yeah. Just a drone.
You'll need to repeat this cycle in order to gain more knowledge.
She's
reach
just a
the
drone
top
now.
Of the spire.
Floor selection.
This
Dead
is
fish!
the only way to ascend the
Just
spire.
girly things. Become a robot overnight. Exactly.
However, you can only go up 1 floor at a time.
Makes sense.
On each floor, select one of 3 different objectives to complete.
Ah.
Each objective's difficulty and clear conditions will vary, so choose wisely.
Ah.
Conditions
Destroy the
include
portals.
destroying the portals from which hordes of enemies appear,
There. Okay.
chasing and defeating enemies,
Okay.
guiding a ball, and
Oh no. 8-ball missions. Dear God. Not 8-ball missions.
Once you've made your selection,
Yeah, it's a
you'll
roguelike.
receive
Yeah.
color chips.
Ping!
Place them on your palette for enhancements like
Incredible.
increasing your firing speed
Oh damn. Yeah, that's powerful.
or raising your damage output.
Oh damn. Yes, we do get different weapons. Good.
Over 60 types of color chips
60?
can be unlocked.
Oh damn.
Use different combinations to customize your palette to your liking.
Oh.
For example, you can adjust the features of your main weapon.
Yeah.
Activate your special weapon in rapid succession.
Oh my God.
Or widen the explosive range. of
Oh
your
my
fire.
God.
You can also upgrade the Pearl Drone, who can
Pearl
support you in
Drone.
combat. So even if your current loadout isn't quite fitting, you may continue to make progress.
Hell yeah. The special gauge thing had Marina's thing on it. Marina has to be behind
Spire,
this.
more difficult objectives and enemies will attempt to block your path.
Oh, this is cool. I'm actually excited for this.
Fail to reach the top, and you'll be forced to start over from the very beginning,
Oh,
regardless
fuck.
of your current floor.
Oh fuck.
Additionally, you will forfeit all color chips obtained.
Oh shit.
However, they will be converted into a currency known as pearls. Use
Oh,
pearls
really?
to acquire permanent upgrades before your next run. Having more lives, reducing damage.
And the fucking thing is Marina's logo. Marina has to be behind this.
Chance in completing objectives.
She has to be. There's Marina iconography everywhere.
Floor selection, color chip enhancement, objective completion. Repeat this cycle and conquer the spire.
Whoa.
In this colorless world and the spire.
Whoa.
You must
Spire
contend
of
with
Order.
many trials and terrors.
What is that?
And at journey's end, what
down?
awaits you at the top?
What the fuck?
Side order. Wave 2 of the Splatoon 3 expansion pass paid
I'm
DLC
so
for
excited.
the Splatoon 3 game launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 22nd.
Hell yeah.
Splatoon 3 expansion
Ooh.
pass is available now on
Oh, that's
Nintendo
cute! That's so cute. Well, damn. Well, damn. That's actually really cool. I may not really care about Splatoon anymore, but that was cool as hell. Very glad that's going to be the last thing I do on Splatoon. That looks really cool, like genuinely. Like, oh my god, that looks awesome. But yeah, I'm going to end stream there because it is 8 p.m. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. But holy shit. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay. Hi. But yeah, I still can't believe I'm on Endwalker. Like, oh my god. I'm actually on Endwalker right now. I am playing the most recent expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. A game I only started 6 months ago. Oh, fuck. I am no longer a sprout. I am a fully fledged adventurer. Kind of. Like that dungeon. That dungeon is really hard. Yeah. But yeah, next stream will be Thursday. And it's gonna be more of this. Well, actually, what day is 22nd? It is a Thursday. Okay, so I will be able to stream Side Order the day it comes out. Cool. But yeah, next stream is Thursday, and also one on Friday, and also one on Saturday. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I will see you on Thursday.